One, two, one, two. Testing. Well, that's the end of our junior practice. We're going to go into the break now. Looking at the time, I suspect we'll be going as per programme. If there are any members of the public that have come along to watch, welcome. We've just finished our practice sessions, and you are welcome to come into the paddock and have a look around. Just a reminder that if you've got any young children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft. And watch out for those hot exhausts. They can be anywhere on the craft, the front or the back. The first race will be the novice race, and that will be at 11:30. So looking at my watch, that should go ahead as planned.
a reference source. Because basically they all the streams lots of references and actually do their own adjustments. Just say you're going to have to lots of that audio numbers. Yeah. Audio break rates. Not enough because these three videos are separate and 3 seconds. We have to do 2 hours, 3, whatever. So whatever, this says I have to do 2 hours. There's an argument says that actually if you were to treat everybody right, so my units and these units and these shared everything will allow everybody to get accurate very good. Right? So what we need to go, and we should be able, I think we should be able to do multiple dots. So that needs to go with that. Multiple dots. I mean, let's say this. I can see a problem. So I'm going to think about other stuff. Shut up! Let's get on with it. What a nightmare it is. If you want to run into that stuff. I almost feel we're trying to be too late. I think we're not that late. I think we're going up. What I'm going to do is I'm being a white ball in here, that's what we're doing. Right. So, you face your video. That's what it is. Right. The audio goes going to mix it with the top. We're not doing it. That's the end. We're not saying everything. What we're doing is break that. What the audio then is. Solve it the same. Exactly that bit there doesn't do it right. It works as well. Right? So we've got the head. And it works in 1 second slices of time. Because that way we'll do it like not we need to. It doesn't mean we've gone out today. And all the audio we do that shared memory, it's not wasting time to everything. And it really, really simple to happen. Then at the back end and the way that works is why if you had 20 audio coming in on the sources, you've got 2014 inputs and 2014 outputs. Right? But if you want to do everything together, you have to take out one system. So if I make minutes, you sum together 5 streams equal 1. So there is that. So that doesn't make sense. Which is the button or it might even say send it back. Now that it's one of those things that you're renting. But 144 kilobytes per second per block. I ran it out 36 megabytes. So there we go. So 100%. So don't break it out to 10. And then it's 2.5 which is everything. The only reason we need those you might have to have a on-code back end drive. I think it's something to cover with all that in place, again, actually quite out. Is everything going on process? Which is actually massive. It's too big to be different. So these with the couple of weeks what essence sometimes it's a little bit right, okay. Anyway, that long so don't know. Just say my name. So I, start to see the first time doing it when it says right? Well, it's not got hot now. Now we've pretty much got hot. Right, so if we have a time and press that, then we can time actually that means that we agree with the button. That. That's it. Right. what I saw yesterday was that look. I looked yesterday at the tip. I would have gone, well, I know everything I can now. You know, right? And the other thing is, I see that that's not always, it doesn't even work so hard. Oh, it's show. Back and hard. Right. So, I should make sure I've been wondering about these things, you know, I don't know doing that. That log file is my code. It's definitely what I've written in there before. So this is not some magic old file. That's reasonable, yes. So what we've got here is we imagine the code. The whole split from scratch. Yeah, so I do that, followed by that.
see if we can pick out some local names of drivers out there. Weather conditions today, unfortunately, it's overcast. I think we had our quota of sun for the year yesterday, sadly. Wind conditions slightly different to yesterday. Still not too much wind, but I think the wind direction may have changed, so that could prove some challenges for the drivers today. Obviously they have had their practice sessions, so hopefully they've worked out. So it's the final call. Any members of the public in the paddock area, can you make your way back to the public viewing area now, as the craft will be coming out onto the grid in a couple of minutes. Minor detail.
And we need to find them, but we need to make sure that we get something to tell us script had a problem. Yes. If it's not helpful, yes, it's not no. Yes. Well, if you've got to get to the long part, we would, but you want the long part as well. You need something, and it needs to be longer than long cuts. Otherwise, it's not like that. That is more natural side for people doing stuff here. Yeah, well, I'm interested. I think I'll give any something back on the bottom, so that's a form of it. So it's about that.
What's happening right now here?
Quite quiet. Right, well we've improved the graphics overnight. There you go. Yeah. We've improved the operator experience, or made it less likely that they screw up. Graphics will only ever last for 3 seconds. So I've only just done the halfway at the end of the race. It still says starting coming up.
Right, there we go. The 10-minute board is now up, so the craft will be coming out onto the grid in just a few moments. So this first race, novice race, with the novices they're allowed to use any of the main Formula craft apart from the Formula 1s. And with the novice process, the drivers have to do 15 races before they can qualify up. Now we do have a number of novices on the grid that are actually re-qualifying because they were qualified drivers years ago, should we say, and they're returning back in and their licence has lapsed, so they're having to go through a re-qualification process, and I'll try and pick those ones out as they come onto the grid. Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah, I forgot to tell it. Yeah, our friend's here at the moment, so he's just back at the caravan.
Oh.
Did you remember your dog?
So we've got the craft coming out onto the grid now. First one out, obvious. That's the 5 minutes siren now, so 5 minutes away from the start. See number 78 fired up. That is David Lovegrove. Now he's a returning driver. He was a Formula 3 UK champion years ago. We got number 104 Elliot Crane just fired up. So Joe Tarpley 500cc 4-stroke. He's running the 2-stroke option. Elliot Crane coming out in number 104, that is running the Formula 50 spec, which is the Rotax 503 50 horsepower. Number 78, David Lovegrove, also Formula 50 specification. He'll be coming out in just a moment, the green and orange craft. Naturally. Right, good morning internet. For those of you who've joined us bright and early, shine later, well, we hope so. It's a bit fresh this morning, warmer clothes definitely than yesterday, no sign of the sun at the moment, but hopefully that will change later. Hopefully we'll have a good day's racing. I'm going to now talk to the public on site and I'll come back to you later. Right, so the grid as it forms up, we got David Lovegrove. Right, the grid as it lines up, we got 78 David Lovegrove in pole, 224, make sure I get the name right, Richard Wilkinson. Then we got 104 Elliot Crane, and second row we got 198 Joe Tarpley, and 232 Charlie Mansfield. Charlie Mansfield in 232 is running a Formula 35 spec craft. So we're on the 2 minute board already. So don't forget, this is 10 minutes plus 1 minute away now. And we got 6 craft on the grid for this race. There we go, we're on the flag. And we're away. It's David Lovegrove, number 78, off to a clean lead with 119 in second, third, yes it is, then Elliot Crane 104, then Joe Tarpley 198, and then 232 Charlie Mansfield picking up the rear at the moment. Well, already on the first lap, some of the drivers looking to change their positions. They run up the lake. All three Lovegrove, number 78, the clear leader now, extending that lead. He's away and clear of second place, just coming through the line now, and that is now Elliot Crane, who's moved up to second, 104, and third is 119, Robert Sweetman. Then we got Joe Tarpley 198, then 224. So that group of 4 at the back really close together, so we could see some changes of places as they run back up the lake. Elliot Crane 104 has now opened up. Right, Joe Tarpley 198 has now moved up in the third. 119 Robert Sweetman slipping down the field, and Charlie Mansfield 232 looking to mount a challenge as they come into the bank turn section. 24 Richard Wilkinson already back of the field. So Elliot Crane running up the lake there. He's popped a segment at the rear, but it doesn't seem to be causing many problems at the moment. So the leader goes through, 3 laps completed, but it's more about the time. Looking at about 3.5 minutes now. Doesn't look as though it's causing many problems at the moment. That's number 198. minutes gone now. Well, the leader, David Lovegrove, number 78, now catching the tail ender. Tail ender being Richard Wilkinson, 224, put him a lap down. The only two that are really doing battle are 232 Charlie Mansfield with Robert Sweetman, 119, not that far behind, so still within striking distance there. Now the leader's gone through, he's completed 6 laps. Just over 7 minutes gone, the leader still David Lovegrove 78, and he's fast approaching Joe Tarpey there to put him a lap down in number 198. And still very much in touch with Charlie Mansfield, 232 there. They appear to be the only ones that are close enough to possibly change positions. David Lovegrove through. Can't believe 198 a lap down now. So the only other craft on the lead lap now is 104, Elliot Crane. And Elliot coming through just now. So it's going to be by the end of the race that David Lovegrove will be the only craft on the lead. Right, the last lap world has gone out, so 1 lap to go now. No, to the line. It is row 70. It's the wing. Country mile ahead of everybody else. Waiting for a second. The mother line. Third, Joe Tom, 1.8. Just fine. Right, just been informed my mic has been cutting out, so change of battery. So hopefully I'm loud and clear now. Fourth went to 232 Charlie Mansfield. Fifth went to 119 Robert Sweetman, and sixth went to 224. Group starting to form up at the paddock exit now, and that's Formula 50. Right, I have had handed to me a mobile phone. Now this is probably going to be a club member, but I've had a mobile phone handed to me. You come and see me at the commentary point, and we'll try and get it back to the owner. There's no way of telling whose it is at the moment. So anybody lost a mobile phone, please have a check in your pocket, and if you've lost one, please come and see me. It's certainly going to be a club member. Right, so this particular formula is designed around the Rotax 503 engine, so an engine that's been around for many years. They have to run it in standard format, and they're only allowed to use the single fan. So running through the grid, we've now got an interesting combination on the front row. We've got one in pole position, and then we got his son Callum Beale, number 52, in second spot. Now yesterday I think they had the craft with the other way around. They'd switched crafts this morning, so Conrad had the faster craft with that craft this time. Third spot is 106, Sarah Gill, completing row on fourth spot on that front row is 95 Darren Clark. Second row is 44 Martin Tommy, then 63 James Lindburn, and then on row 3 Nathan Collins. Right, the 2-minute board has gone up, but we are on hold. for the moment. Sequence of races where it's a straightforward 8 laps. So 8 laps now for the rest of the formulas. Then after the break we'll be having the novices again, starting that particular session, and then we'll be back into the 10-minute plus 1 lap for them. Here at Hackets Lake. Welcome to the 3rd round of the National Hovercraft Championships, and we had an interesting day's racing yesterday. We did have a number of incidents which impacted on the programme change, which doesn't at the moment appear to have had an impact on the craft. Looks as though we're just waiting for the 2-minute board now. Well, looks like the 2-minute board has already gone up. That engine seems to be a bit reluctant to pick up. So it's marking something 44. And the race won't be held for him, so that craft may get dragged off to one side if you can't get it started. No, looks as though we're good to go. He's finally got it to pick up the revs, so Martin Tommy 44 will be starting with the rest. That's been out in the novice race, and he's doubling up with drivers, so they're waiting for that craft to come out onto the grid before they get it underway. That looks as though it's going to be Jeff Sweetman in 119, I think. Sorry, 117. And it is Conrad Bill, Callum Bill side by side as they go to the transition onto the spit of land, and it is Conrad Bill 51 that's up first, being chased still by 52 Callum Bill, then 95 Darren Clark, 106 Sarah Gill, 63 James Lindburn, 44 Martin Tommy, and then Nathan Collins. Right, so as they go into the bank turn, it's still Conrad Bill, Darren Clark, 91 Nathan Collins, then 44 Martin Tommy. Oh, Callum Bill a few times yesterday, he had a number of craft get it wrong there. And ended up rolling it. Callum's done that a few times now, but he's got away with it each time. So the run back up the lake, Conrad Bill still leading in number 51, but looks as though Callum may have just closed that gap down a little bit as he run back up the lake. James Lindburn 63, then 95 Darren Clark, then a little bit of a gap to Nathan Collins 91, then Martin Tommy 44, then 117. Jeff Sweetman has finally got out into the race. So Conrad Bill 51 still leading, Callum Bill 52 still there, tucked in second spot. And the battle for third is still going on. And that's very much a three-way battle between Sarah Gould 106, who's leading that group of three. She's being chased by James Lindburn 63, who's mounting a challenge to ease that gap a little bit. And then 95 Darren Clark still there in that group of three in sort of like the third position, but still within striking distance. They crossed the line. It's still Conrad Bill 51 leading. 3 laps gone now. Callum Bill 52 still very much within striking distance. Right, the run back up the lake. Callum Bill on the inside line. He's closing that gap down. Conrad's looking. Right, 4 laps gone. We're now at the midpoint of the race. Conrad Bill's battle for the first spot is definitely on with the midpoint in the race now. Looks as though we've lost Nathan Collins, number 91, who's stopped on the spit of land over there. Well, Sarah, that's for third spot. So, as they go into the bank turn, it's still Conrad Bill, still being chased by Callum Bill. Five laps gone now. This is where very much the experienced driver of Conrad Bill may play a part and allow him to put a bit of a gap his son Callum Bill, but looks like they may have a fairly straight run up the water. Callum Bill is definitely closing that. They go into the bank turn, he's pulled alongside. Callum Bill 52 has got past Conrad Bill as they go round the marker to go into the bank turn. It was looking like a matter of time, but Callum has gone for it and he's past his father going into that bank turn. So as they come out of the bank turn, I'm now he's dropped back. So Conrad Bill, the back markers by the looks of it, it was out of my view, have played a part, and Conrad Bill has come out better. So Conrad Bill still leading the race. Callum Bill has dropped back very slightly. He's now going to close that gap down with only 2 laps to go. So, Conrad Bill 51 on the outside line of Martin Tommy 44 and 117. Jeff Sweetman is taking the wider turn. Callum Bill 52 may be able to get the tighter line on the inside as they go. And it's 51. Conrad Bill that comes out first with Callum Bill on the spot, and it's now on the last lap board. He is now up, so 1 lap to go. Callum Bill 52 getting stuck behind Jeff Sweetman there, 117 as they go up the transition line. Here we go, the run up the lake. Callum Bill, is he close enough? Can he close that gap down? I don't think he's going to do it. This is it, half a lap to go now. Close that gap down, but unless Conrad makes a mistake, which is highly unlikely, I think he's going to hold his son off as they run to the line. Yeah, there we go. They've come through. Oh, it's side by side! Oh! That is a photo finish! A photo finish! That was a matter of maybe beating him by about 1 or 2 feet. That was a photo finish on the line. So Callum Beale going for it in the last few hundred yards. So I'll have to get a final decision on that from the lap scorers. Callum Beale got the win in number 52 and Conrad Beale got second in number 51. Going back down through the numbers, 106 Sarah Gill got third, fourth was 63 James Lindburn, fifth went to 95 Darren Clark, sixth went to 117 Jeff Sweetman. And lap scorers now, and see if I can get an official result on that first spot. Right, the official result of that Formula 50 race. The winner was Conrad Beale, and Callum Beale took second, so it was literally inches in it. My view, the angle I was looking at it, I thought Callum had got it, but in fact the official Conrad Beale took the win and Callum Beale got second. Right, our next group, we've in fact got 2 groups coming up now on 250cc 2-stroke, 500cc 4-stroke and Formula 35, and they run industrial 4-stroke engines up to a maximum of 35 horsepower, and that's the total capacity of all the engines on board. So I'm going to try and keep track of both the formulas of the grid, and then there'll be a gap, and then the Formula 35s will line up at the back. So we're actually going to have 2 starts here. One, the Formula 3s will go off first, and then the Formula 35s will start probably about something like 10 seconds afterwards. Right, so the Formula 3's pole position, number 196. And that is Paul Tarpley. Second spot is 179, Chris Gruber. Third spot is 161, Luke Burke. And make sure I've got that right, 158, Darren Stevens. Second row we got 176, Ian Finch. That's the F3s, and the F35 is still there. Still there. Wow. So our Formula 35 is still forming up. So as our Formula 35s finally form up, we got in pole position Philip Tassel 201, second spot 202 Zoe Deacon, third spot is 214 Rupert Baker, and completing that row is now I'll wander over to our public section. If you wonder why I'm wearing a silly hat, we've got a good number of birthdays going on today, and I walked into our race control unit and then got presented with this silly hat. So if you see, it's just one of many that have got their birthday today here, so I'm not quite sure what happened that time period 9 months ago. It must have been a very popular time period. There we go. Right, so the Formula 3s are going to go off first, 8 laps. About a 10-second delay, and then we got the F35s going off. 5 in the Formula 3s and 4 in the Formula 35s. And we're 1 minute away from the start. Paul Tarpey 196 is off to a clean lead, then followed by Darren Stevens 158, then Chris Cooper 179, then 161 Luke Burke, then 176 Ian Finch. The F35s are now away, and it's in, but I think, yep, it's Philip Tassel 201 that's just snuck into the lead as they go over the transition onto that spit of land. Rupert Baker 214 is in third, was looking to make a pass on Zoe Deacon. Doesn't look as though he's made it at the moment, but they are side by side as they drop onto the water. Zoe getting on there. So back to the F3s. Coming to the bank turn, it is Paul Tarpley. 196 at leading, followed by 158 Darren Stevens. Now it is in Finch, 176, it's up in the third spot, Gruber, then 161, Luke Burke, then we got the lead, F35, 201, oh Luke Burke with a spin as he dropped onto the water, so the F35 is now going past him, and the lead F35 craft, Philip Tassel 201, has pulled 214, still very much in touch in third spot. Right, 2 laps gone, the leader's gone through. There, just crossed the line. And coming through the line in third, Ian Finch 176. I'm not sure whether he's got a problem. Came round the corner looking back, and I don't think the engine is not on strong, and he's looking back at the engine again. So third place, he's got his hand up as he's gone onto that spit of land. So I think there's going to be a change in the Formula 3 group very soon. Chris Gruber 179 looks as though he's going to move up into third. So that's the F3s, the F35s. Philip Tassel, Zoe Deacon 202, but just tucked in behind her is 214 Rupert Baker. There's me been saying 214 Rupert Baker, and it's not 214 Rupert Baker because he's stood right near me, so...
Right, that's obviously a change there, because I've got
Right, I've just been informed that Rupert Baker 214 has formed a team with Voy Bach. Voy Bach is out there in 214. Right, so the leader comes through, 196 Paul Tarpley, away and clear. 5 laps completed now. Oh, Chris Gruber's got it wrong, just going onto the transition and a quick spin, and he's ended up in the reeds. Yes, I think that's going to affect his position. 161. Luke Burke has got past him, so I think Chris Gruber has lost a place there, ended up in the reeds. He's got back on track. Pretty thin now, and is about to get mixed up with the battle for second spot in the F-35s between Zoe Deacon and Voy Bach. That battle's still going on for that second spot in the F-35s as they went onto the spit of land. Zoe Deacon, as they run up the water, has got the inside line. The leader of the F3s moving past as well, so Paul Tarpley 196, the leader of the F3s, gets past that battle for the second spot in the F-35s. Voy Bach 214. Well, he got up into the second spot, but he got the second spot as they go into the bank turn. The last lap board is now up. Paul Tarpley for the Formula 3s goes through. Still leading Voy Bach in 214, but they've got traffic as they run onto this bit of land. They've managed to get past 236 William Harper. Gap now, she's managed to pull away from Voy Bach, so Zoe Deacon getting the best run through the traffic there. Looking back for the leader of the F3s. There we go, Paul Tarpley. Just trying to pick up the places now for the two different formulas. Formula 3 158, Darren Stevens took second. .201 Philip Tassel takes first, Joey Deacon. Third goes to 214 Voy Bach, and fourth goes to 236 Will Harper. That's for Formula 35s. Coming back to the Formula 3s, 196 Paul Tarpley took the win, 158 Darren Stevens took second, third went to Luke Burke, and fifth went to 176 in Finch. So, unlimited capacity. They will have a thrust engine in the order of 180 horsepower plus, and then a lift engine as well. Well, we've only got a bit there on the lift engine, had a massive fire on as you sat on the start line. So we ended up with just 2 craft in the race, and that was number 1, Dan Turnbull, who's just taken up pole position. Keith Rhodes, number 5, who was in second. But Kevin Eastwood, who normally runs as 90-12. Well, whilst we've got a mobile phone has been lost, I have it. It was found over by the fishing lake, so it was almost certainly going to be a club member or somebody from the fishing side. So if anybody has lost a mobile phone, I have it. If you want to come and describe it, then we can get it back to its owner. It's a club member or a fisherman. Right, here we go, 2 minutes away from the start.
Oliver, you wait here to watch F2 or you going down the bottom? We're next.
Followed by number 12 Kevin Eastwood, then 5 Keith Rhodes in third spot. Well, Keith Rhodes running up the lake there, real problems there. Looks like it's a lift problem. The skirt not looking at all good. The leader's gone through. Oh, Kevin Eastwood. Right, 2 laps gone. come down Turnbull. I would say about half a lap up on number 12, Kevin Eastwood, and Keith Rose number 5. Picking up I was going to say picking up the rear, but he's just crashed into the reed sift on that craft, and he just grabbed in wrong as he went onto the transition, and well, it looks as though the race has been stopped, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to get an up. Right, so that result stands. There was enough laps done for that F1 race, so that result stands. There'll be no rerun for that, no rerun. Right, our next group up is Formula 2. Now, Kevin Eastwood, who was out in that Formula 1 race, in theory should be out in this next race, so it might be a quick splash and dash for him. Change of numbers. Is up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. A lot of the drivers opting for the 2-stroke option, although we will have a 4-stroke coming out. That will be number 89. Well, whilst we're waiting for the Formula 2s to come out, I have just had handed to me a pair of sunglasses. Now these were found in the public viewing area, so I'm just going to have a wander over now. Has anybody lost a pair? Oh, I can see a hand going up. Let me have a wander through. I know I look silly with the hat on, but it's a race control unit, and I walked in there earlier and I got presented with this, so we can blame them. Oh, I'm going a little bit funny. Right, don't forget, I've also found a mobile phone has been handed in, but that's almost certainly going to be a club member that's lost that. So if anybody's lost a mobile phone, please let me know, and we'll try and get it back to its owner. So the Formula 2's now coming onto the grid. Well, it looks like we've got something like 11 craft coming out to this grid. Justin Baines, number 68, who's gone to the back there. Normally in pole position, didn't have a good race yesterday, and so it's going to be the case of Justin's going to be trying to get up with the front runners as quickly as possible, so watch out for him, number 68 there. So the front row, as it lines up, we've got 110 Les Brown in pole position. Second spot is George Barnes, 32. Third is 36, Ricky Goosey. They're all running 2 strokes. Then we got the, I think the one and only 4-stroke in the this group, and that's Peter Symes Thompson, number 89, and he completes that front row. Second row, we got 92. 92 now. He's just been out as number 12. It's 92 Kevin Eastwood. He's on the second row. 46 Jason Reed this time alongside. Then 34 Dave Palfrey. Row 3 we've got 100 John Scriven. And at the back we've got 68. Where's he going to go? He's going to drop into row 3. And Chris Moore, number 45. Just wondering whether he's looking to opt to go at the back. So that's Chris Moore, 45. So it looks like we got all the craft onto the grid, all 11 of them. Right, here we go. We are now on the 2-minute board. So 2 minutes away from the start now. So as I say, watch out for number 68, Justin Baines there. He's going to be looking to try and get up as possible. He's normally in that pole position, had a bad race yesterday, and that's dropped him right down the field at the moment. Looks like Dan Turnbull giving him some advice there. Right, here we go. 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. Then 32, 92, 34, 68, 46, 100. I think that might be, was that Simon Francis 127 and Chris Moore 45 picking up the rear. Oh, one craft up on his side, who was that? That was Peter Symes Thompson as he went round the marker to go into the bank turn. As they cross the line, it is 110 Ricky Goosey in pursuit, a little bit of a gap to 89 Peter Symes Thompson, and then 32 George Barnes, 92 Kevin Eastwood, 68 Justin Baines, so just, 32 George Barnes, got his hand up. George Barnes, 32, I looked as though he was going to have a problem there as he crossed the line. George Barnes, 32, out of the race at the moment. Back to our leaders, they're coming into the back turn. 110 Les Brand still leading, but he's got Ricky Goosey, 36, hot on his tail. Then a bit of a gap to 89 Peter Symes Thompson. Then 68 Justin Baines, but Kevin Eastwood 92 really closing that gap down there on Justin Baines as they went into the turn at the marker buoy. So as they cross the line, Ricky Goosey trying to mount a challenge for that lead spot. Let's break 110. Goes on to the spit of land, still leading, but there could be a change of places as they run back up the lake. Ricky Goosey's gone for it as they drop onto the water. Ricky Goosey has swim past 110 Les Brand and really has opened up a gap as they go up the water. Has he got a problem? He's just easing off the power. Just felt that front end lifting, so Ricky Goosey, 36, is the new leader. 110 Les Brand in second, third, 89. 52 Kevin Eastwood. And I can see another hand up, and that is Jason Reed, 46. He picks up the power again, but Jason Reed obviously with the problem. Right, the leader, Ricky Goosey, is now in amongst the back markers. Chris Moore, I think, has gone a lap down. Ricky Goosey popped a segment on that front right corner. Doesn't seem to be causing a problem at the moment. Unless that develops, it should be okay. Les Brand 110 there, still in that second spot. Peter Symes Thompson fighting with the front end as it lifts and it goes into the turn with Justin Baines on his tail. He gets the rear run up as well, and not far behind is Kevin Eastwood, number 92. With 4 laps gone now. That's number 110 in second spot is still within striking distance of Ricky Goosey, number 36, who's leading the race, but as they go through the traffic do have an impact. As they drop onto the water from that spit of land, it's 36. Ricky Goosey still leading, 110 Les Brand in second, third is Peter Symes Thompson, 89, fourth is Justin Baines, 68, and then Kevin Eastwood, 92. All of those still very much within striking distance. Simon Francis, 127, has got a lap down as John Striver, 100. Right, 5 laps gone. The battle is not over yet. Ricky Goosey, 36, is still leading, but 110 Les Brand is still there in second spot. Thompson, then 68 Justin Baines, and dropping back, I think, a little bit is 92 Kevin Eastwood. Symes Thompson in that third spot, really getting that craft up on its side. He's fighting that craft all the way up the water. He's getting very flighty. So at the top of the line, 110 Les Brand is not giving up on that first spot. He's all over the back of Ricky in that number 36 craft as they went across the line. And third spot is still going on between Petersheim, Saunton in number 89 and 68 Justin Baines. So as they run back up the lake, the two front runners. Still Ricky Goosey 36. 110 and they sweep past Chris Moore, number 45, who swings to one side and lets them through. So as they go into the bank turn, they will cross the line and the last lap board is waiting for them. So as they cross the line, Ricky Goosey, left back just in behind it, just a couple of craft lengths. They got Jason Reed 46 has got in deep into that battle for the lead. Ricky Goosey has got past him as they go onto that spit of land, and there's a very small gap to Les Brown 110 who's got stuck behind Jason Reed, number 46. But as they drop back onto the water, Les Brown has closed that gap down again on that small section of land. Ricky Goosey has out-dragged him up the water, but Les Brown is going to close down him again, I think, as they come into that turn. Ricky Goosey holding on to that lead at the moment with just a few hundred metres to go. They go into the bank turn, the checkered flag is waiting. Here we go, they cross the line. It is neck and neck, but it is going to be Ricky Goosey by about 2 craft lengths. 110 Les Brown just behind there, fighting desperately to get that second third across the line. Again, another great battle between Petersheim Thompson, who took third, and fourth goes to Justin Baines, number 68, and not that far behind him. Fifth spot is number 92, Kevin Eastwood. Still waiting for 6th spot to come through. Right, so 6th went to 34 Doug Palfrey, 7th went to 46 Jason Reed, 8th went to 100 John Scroven, 9th went to 127 Simon Francis, and 10th went to 45 Chris Moore. What a great race. Well, when we come to the break, we've just got a couple of more races yet before we have the break, and then you're about to go in and have a look at those craft up close. So our next group up, the all-important juniors. So juniors, aged 11-16 years of age. They are restricted in what they can run. As a general guide, it's the Formula 3 specification craft or the Formula 35s. There are certain circumstances where they're also allowed to use the Formula 50 craft. And as with all the formulas, especially in the juniors, you'll find a good mix of the boys and the girls. Many of our junior champions over the years have been girls, so you're sitting there with your daughter, yeah, it's not unreasonable for them to come in and race on an equal footing with the boys. So those of you on the internet that are watching, normally you would be hearing Jake Shaw commentating on this race. Well, he's not able to do that because he's actually out there racing. So Jake finally getting back into the racing. So we've lost him as the junior commentator. So I'm now back into that role again. Unless Jake, for whatever reason, isn't out there, I'm sure he'll be happy to come back and step in, cover the juniors. Right. Okay, let's start running through the grid. In pole position is number 1, Adam Turnbull, son of Dan Turnbull, number 1 in Formula 1. In second spot is Abby Bill, and you saw her brother Callum Bill and her dad Conrad Bill having a great battle there in the Formula 50 race earlier. Abby's brother Callum was in the juniors up until last year. Now he's basically got too old for the juniors, so he's had to move up to the adult section. Dropping into third spot in number 176 is Leah Clark, and completing that front row is 143 Aaron Morales. So that's the front row complete. Second row we got 165 Dylan Hutton. Alongside Dylan is number 6 Jake Shaw. Then completing that second row we got 214 Noel Wilkinson. Row 3 we got 161 Timmy Burke. Alongside him is 151 Kian Olner. And then we got 108 Catherine Stevens. And then on row 4 we have got 196 Ben Tarpley. And then further back in row 5 we got Laura Turnbull, number 68. So Laura Turnbull right at the very back, and her brother Adam Turnbull in pole position. Right, here we go, 2 minutes away from the start, 2 minutes. Right, here we go, 1 minute away from the start, 1 minute. There we go, we're on the flag. And we're away. It's a three-way run to the water, and it's 1:52, 1:76. But dropping onto that spit of land, it is number 1 Adam Turnbull up first, 52 Abby Bill, then 176 Leah Clark, then 1 143 Aaron Morales. And I'm trying to pick up the rest of the field as they run up the lake. Behind Aaron Morales, 143 is 165 Dylan Hutton. Then it is Jake Shaw who's just moved up past Catherine Stevens in 108. Then we've got 196 Ben Tarpley, then 161 Timmy Burke, 151 Ian Olner, and then picking up the rear at the moment 214 Niall Wilkinson. So as they cross the line, it is 1 Adam Turnbull still leading with Abby Bill 52 there, still within striking distance. Then 176 Leah Clark, and then 143 Aaron Morales, 165 Dylan Hutton, then 6 Jake Shaw, then 108 Catherine Stevens, 196 Ben Tonkley, then 161 Timmy Burke, then Niall Wilkinson 214. I think that's the complete field through to complete lap 1. Our leader goes through the line. Oh, 151 dropping onto the water just past me. Looks as though he's got a problem. That's Ian Olner. He pulls back onto track. The leader has gone past him. Adam Turnbull. Abby Bill, number 52, dropping back now in that second spot. Leah Clark still there in third in 176, but just behind. Still chasing with 143 Aaron Morales. So 3 laps gone now, the leader goes through. Number 1, still Adam Turnbull, opening up that lead. Over second spot, Abby Bill has just gone through the line, not that far behind, still Leah Clark, 176 there in third. Crossing the line now, 143, Aaron Morales in fourth. Then 165 Dylan Hutton, then Jake Shaw just behind number 6, then a 108 Catherine Stevens. So it's a bit of a 3-way battle there going on for the I think the mid positions. As the leader goes through and up onto the spin landing, just past his sister, Laura Turnbull, number 68. So Laura's gone a lap down now in that number 68 craft, as her brother, the leader, number 1, Adam Turnbull, sweeps through and extends that lead over second place, 52, Abby Beale, who's just dropping onto the water now in that all yellow craft. Right, so 5 laps gone now. The leader goes through. Still Adam Turnbull, number 1. Abby Beale goes through, number 52 in 7th. second spot. Looks like she's opening up that gap now on 176 Leah Clark. And 143. Aaron Morales goes through in fourth spot. Currently in fifth is Jake Shaw, number 6. And we got 165 Dylan Hutton, then 108 Catherine Stevens. So Dylan Hutton in 165 and Catherine Stevens 108, having a close battle there. That's for the midfield positions. So as Adam Turnbull, number 1, goes into that bank turn, the last lap board is waiting for him. So here we go. Adam Turnbull, number 1, takes the last lap board. 1 lap to go now. Abby Bill comes through second at the moment, number 52. Looking back for Leah Clark, 176, she comes through the line now. And just crossing the line, 143 Francis Morales is currently in fourth. Adam Turnbull takes the win, checkered flag goes down. Just waiting for second spot, there we go, second spot coming through the line now, number 52, Abby Bill. Crossing the line in third. That's Leah Clark, 176. And crossing the line in fourth spot, 143 Francis Morales. And fifth will go to number 6, Jake Shaw. Sixth will go to 165 Dylan Hutton. 7th will go to 108 Catherine Stevens. 8th will go to 196 Ben Tarpley. And 9th will go to 214 Noel Wilkinson. And 10th will go to 68 Laura Tamble. Oh no, just been pointed out that I said Francis Morales instead of Aaron Morales. So it's Aaron. Dad's not racing, he's too old for the juniors. So apologies for that. That's the problem with having lots of families involved, especially when you get brothers, sisters and husbands and wives, etc. They do try and make it difficult for me sometimes. Right, okay, our next group is waiting at the paddock exit, and this is the open formula race. So open to all the main formulas apart from the juniors and novices, and they're already on the 5-minute board. So as they form up on the grid, I will run through not only who's in the craft but what formula they're in as well. Well, directly after this race we'll be having a paddock break, at which point any members of the public wishing to come in and have a look around the craft, you'll be more than welcome to. But obviously for safety reasons at the moment, we do ask you to stay out of the paddock until I announce that it's clear for you to come in. Well, the grid's still forming up. We've still got craft coming out onto the grid. Right, let's start running through the grid. We've got on the front row, pole position seems to be vacant. We got second spot is 92, Kevin Eastwood in a Formula 2. Then we got a gap. Then we got Callum Bill, number 52 in the Formula 50, in full spot. Second row we got 106, Sarah Gill in the Formula 50, then 117, Jess Sweetman in a Formula 50, then we got 34, I think that's going to be Katrina Palfrey, yeah, Katrina Palfrey this time, in a Formula 2. The pulses are just coming out, that's number 68, Dan Turnbull in a Formula 2. Row 3 we got a Formula 35, 201, Philip Tattersall. Alongside him is 95, Darren Clark in a Formula 50, then Baker 214 in a Formula 35. And then on row 4 we got 51, that would be Conrad Bill in a Formula 50. And alongside him is number 53, Jamie Lewington, the All Black craft there, tilted up in a Formula 2. So that is our grid. 11 crafts on the grid. So after this race we will be going into a break. And we're now on the 2-minute board. So 2 minutes away from the start.
We used to be one out. Right.
Well, it looks like Dan Turnbull may have a problem in pole position. The thrust engine seems to be a bit reluctant. Well, the engine's fired, but it's not picking up. So our pole sitter with a problem at the moment, and the race won't be held for him. Oh, there we go, it's fired up. So Dan Turnbull will be getting off the line. Thank you. Right, coming up to the flag very shortly. Here we go. 52, and a little bit of contact as they dropped onto the water, but they seem to have sorted themselves out. And I'll wait for them to drop onto the water to get the positions. It's 68 the leader, 92, 52, 51. So we've got another battle going on between the two Beals there, 52 and 51. And then we got 53, 106, 117, 34, 95, 201. We've still got Rupert Baker still coming off that spin land. I can only see him in a problem. He's reaching back to the thrust unit, so Rupert Baker 214 there with a problem as he runs up the water. I've just realised we've lost our leader somewhere as well. Keith Rose, number 5, coming out of the race. So we've lost our leader somewhere. I think he must be round the bank turn somewhere. You, the public, will probably have a better view of that than me. So second spot now is 52. Conrad Bill. Fourth is 53 Jamie Lewington. Then 106 Sarah Gill. We've got 117 Jeff Sweetman, then 34 Katrina Palfrey, then 95 Darren Clark, then 201 Philip Tassel. Keith Rhodes trying to unwind himself in that Formula 1 now, coming out of the race starter. And Rupert Baker stopped on the water, he's just pulled up to the bank there, so he's out of the race. That's number 214. Looking to see if there's any battles going on. Now I think the closest one is the battle for third. Callum Beale, number 50C, who seems to have pulled away from his dad, number 51, very slightly. But Conrad Beale, 51, has still got Jamie Lewington, 53, tucked in there. To close that gap down, the leader's just gone through, number 92, Kevin Eastwood. 4 laps gone now, so we're now midpoint in the race. So I'm looking at the battle for third as they run back up the lake. It's 51. Conrad Bill still with Jamie Lewington. That gap looks as though it's closing down very slightly. The lead has just gone through 92. Kevin Eastwood with 5 laps gone now. 52 Callum Bill still in that second spot. Here comes the battle for third. Conrad Bill 51 still holding off Jamie Lewington 53.
That's on the wreck, so 15 seconds behind.
6 laps gone now. The leader's gone through. Still 92 Kevin Eastwood. And just crossing the line. Probably half a lap down now is number 52 Callum Bill. Conrad Bill 51 still there in third. Jamie Lewington getting caught with back markers there, number 53. So he's lost some ground on Conrad Bill in that number 51 craft. So Jamie Lewington 53 still in fourth, but has dropped back very slightly now. The last lap board now is out. The leader goes through. 92 Kevin Eastwood. Moment in second, 52 Callum Bill, third is still 51 Conrad Bill, fourth is still 53 Jamie Lewington. The leader should be coming through the line very shortly. He's just appeared, and there we go, Kevin Eastwood 92 in that Formula 2 takes a fairly easy win. Number 5 Keith Rhodes has broke down the water section. His lift has gone, so he's powering it back to the bank on thrust only. Right, here's an interesting scenario. We've got into the bank turn. The battle for seconds could still be on. There is traffic in front of Callum Beale in number 52. Conrad Beale, his dad, is now close on his tail, number 51, as he goes into that bank turn. And as they cross the line, it is Callum Beale, number 52, that takes the win. Conrad Beale, 51, takes third. And Jamie Lewington dropping back on that last lap. I'm not sure whether he's got a problem. But 53, Jamie Lewington cruising across the line in fourth spot. Fifth will go to 106, Sarah Gill. Sixth goes to 117, Jeff Sweetman. 7th goes to 34, Katrina Palfrey. 8th goes to 95, Darren Clark. 9th goes to 201, Philip Tassel. And 10th goes to number 5, Keith Rhodes. Right, once we've got the craft settled down, we will be opening up the paddock. We'll be going into a break now. Right, just give a few moments for the craft to settle down. So if you are a member of the public wishing to come into the paddock to have a look around, please remember these craft will have hot exhausts on them. They could be anywhere on the craft, so if you've got any young children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft or touch those hot exhausts. If you're a smoker, can I ask you to please refrain from smoking whilst you're in the paddock area. Is strictly a no smoking zone, and that includes no vaping as well. So I'm just waiting for the all clear from our Chief Marshal. It looks as though it's all settled down. Yeah, so that's it. Any members of the public wishing to come in to have a look around, you're more than welcome to do so. Our next race will be at 2:20, so you've got until 2:05 to have a wander around, have a look at the craft up close, and well, enjoy yourself. And if you're not coming in here, then obviously the burger van is there, ready to do business. We've got pretty much on programme through this morning's session. So we've done our first block of racing for today. We will be having the next race. The next race will start in 55 minutes. So that's 20 past 2 local time. But obviously if you're watching around the world somewhere, 55 minutes will be the actual start of the race. 45 minutes and they'll be coming out to the grid. So this is me, Barry Oakley, signing off for the moment, and I will catch you a little bit later after I've had my lunch. Bye for now.
that was great. You know, driving to that number, go down to the number that's really nice to see. Yeah, so I got to that number. I mean, 5 of you can try and do something. Like, you can get the day or something. No.
One, two. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Yes, please. I've put it into the thermal. Right, ladies and gentlemen, time has come around rather rapidly. If any members of the public are in the paddock area having a look around, I need you to please make your way back to the public viewing area now, as the craft will be coming out on the grid, I think, in a few minutes' time. The next race is scheduled to start at 2:20. So 2:20 is the actual start time, but the craft will be coming out onto the grid in a few minutes' time. So any members of the public in the paddock area, can you start making your way back to the public viewing area now? That's over by the burger van, and then we'll be getting the craft out onto the grid. So the first race up is the novice race, and this race slightly different format to the other formulas, whereas all the other formulas will be racing for a straightforward 10 minutes. Straightforward 8 laps. The novices will be doing 10 minutes plus 1 lap. So it really depends on the pace of the leader as to how many laps they get in. Now with the novices, they're either new drivers or drivers that are re-qualifying. We do have a number of drivers that are re-qualifying because they've let their licence lapse, and I'll try and run through those as they appear on the grid. With the novices, they're allowed to use any of the main Formula craft apart from Formula 1. There we go, that's our 10-minute siren going up, so any members of the public, you really do need to leave now and go back to the public viewing area. The craft will be coming out in just a few moments. Well, first up on the grid, we've got number 198, Joe Tarpley, and that's a Formula 3 craft. Just looking around the paddock, a 90 mark. Poe coming out very shortly, he's actually re-qualifying. Number 78, David Lovegrove, also will be coming out. He's re-qualifying as well, a former Formula 3 UK champion. Right, that's the 5 minute siren, so 5 minutes away now from the start. And Mark Price running a Formula 2 craft. 78, David Lovegrove, who's coming around now, will be in a Formula 50. We've got 235 coming out to the grid, and that's Matthew Hodge, and he's running a Formula 35. So dropping into that front row is 119, Robert Sweetman, and that's a Formula 50 craft. Charlie Mansfield dropping into row 2 there in number 232, and he's in a Formula 35. And dropping into the front row is number 224, Richard Wilkinson. Right, coming onto the grid, into the front row in second spot is number 104, Elliot Crane. And he's running a Formula 50 craft. Also coming onto the grid is number 42, that's Simon Oakley. He's a returning driver, re-qualifying, and Dave Elston, number 57, is also coming onto the grid, and he's a re-qualifying driver as well. Looks as though he'll be dropping into he'll be dropping into row 3 by the looks of it. Right, so don't forget this is 10 minutes plus 1 lap. All the rest of the races will be a straightforward 8 laps. And we are now on the 2-minute board. So 2 minutes away from the start. Dave Elston, 57, drops into row 3. I think he may have had a problem in that last race, which has put him further down the field. So, we've got quite a good grid here. We've got 10 craft. Uh, 1 minute away from the start now. One minute. Here we go, we're on the flag. And we're away. And David Upgrove 78 already off into the lead, but then it's 119 and 104 side by side with 198. Oh, 198 squeezing through into third as they drop onto that split line. There's 104, Elliot Crane in second at the moment. Then nothing. Well, we'll wait until they drop onto the water and see how they come through. It's all a bit of a bunched up group at the moment, trying to sort themselves out on that spit of land, but the clear leader by a country mile at the moment is 78, David Lovegrove. And moving up into second spot is Joe Tarpley in 198. Then we got 224, Richard Wilkinson, then 212, 232 Charlie Metcalf, then 42 Simon Oakley, 57 Dave Olsen, 104 Elliot Crane, 90 Mark Pye, 119 Robert Sweetman, then 235 Matthew Hodge picking up the rear. I'm going to have to wait for that number to come through, I can't quite see it at the moment. Well, Simon Oakley, number 42, as he goes through the line, passing Charlie Mansell in 232, so Simon Oakley moves up a place. Right, okay, the Taylor that has just come through is 120, and I think that's going to be really black. She's actually a qualified driver, so I think she's taken that craft out for a test drive. It's only just been finished off this morning. So, Simon Oakley, 42. Sweeps past 198, Joe Tarpley, and Joe Tarpley now down to third, Simon Oakley 42. Now got a bit of a chance to catch the leader, but the way it's going at the moment, he could potentially have the pace. We're only 2.5 minutes into the race. Mark Pye, number 90, moving up the pace past 57 Dave Elston as they run up the lake there. Trying to give you an idea of the positions. After 3 laps, we're coming up to 4 minutes gone. The leader is 78, David Lovegrove. Second is 42, Simon Oakley. Third is 198, Joe Tarpley. Fourth is 90, Mark Pye. Fifth is 57, Dave Elston. Then we got 232, Charlie Mansfield. Then 224, Richard Wilkinson. Then 104, Elliot Crane. Then we've got 119, Robert Sweetman, and 235, Matthew Hodge. So the leader comes through, 78 David Lovegrove, we're just over 5 minutes gone. Oh, a little bit of contact there by David Lovegrove, the leader, and Charlie Mansfield as they dropped onto the water there. It looks as though Simon Oakley, number 42, is closing that gap down. So Simon Oakley, in second spot, is closing that gap down on the leader, number 78, David Lovegrove. Uh, 6 minutes gone now. Oakley goes through in number 42. I'm looking at the gap. No, it's about the same to the leader. David Lovegrove, 78, still with a reasonably comfortable lead over second place. Simon Oakley. Third is 90 Mark Pye, who's just coming through the line now, so he's some way back. In third spot, fourth is 198 Joe Tarpley. Fifth is 57 Dave Elston. Sixth is 232 Charlie Mansfield. Then we've got 224 Richard Wilkinson, then 104 Elliot Crane. So just over 9 minutes gone. The next lap through, we should see the last lap board, I suspect, according to my reckoning. The leader has completed 9 laps, but it's all about the time. Yeah, there we go. Next time through, the last lap board will be coming out. And Mark Pye, oh dear, Mark Pye, who was in third, is now stopped on the water with a lift engine problem. Well, Mark Pye trying to boat it back under the thrust. That craft looking very low in the water. The last lap board is out, so the leader has just gone through. That's 78 David Lovegrove. Simon Oakley, 42, just goes through in second spot. And the gap between first and second has closed, but it's not going to be enough with 1 lap to go. It's too much of an ask. David Lovegrove will have traffic to deal with, but nothing that should really be a problem. 198 Joe Tarpley, who's in third place, has actually got the leader not far behind him, so only the 3 craft on the lead lap at the moment. Right, here we go. 78, David Lovegrove takes the win. Coming through in second place, not that far behind. Simon Oakley, 42. Oh, he's got his cheerleaders here. He gives them a nice wave as he goes through. He'll be happy. Third place has already gone through, lap down, that's 198 Joe Tarpley. Fourth, just gone through, is number 57 Dave Elston. Fifth, just gone through now, is Charlie Mansfield, number 232. Just waiting for sixth now. That will be 224 Richard Wilkinson. Seventh will be 104 Elliot Crane. Eighth will be 119 Robert Sweetman. Ninth will be 235 by the looks of it, Matthew Hodge. Those results obviously subject to confirmation. And Mark Pye, no, Mark Pye will have come 9th, even though he stopped, and 10th will be 235 Matthew Hodge. So that's our novices. We're now going into the races where there are straightforward 8 laps. And the next group waiting to come out already is Formula 50. So Formula 50. Originally designed for the Rotax 503 engine, it's 50 horsepower, twin cylinder air cooled. They have to run in standard format, standard exhaust, standard carburetors, and they're only allowed to use a single fan. So, on paper, they're all on a level playing field, but that's on paper. Well, we're waiting for the two front runners to come out. They're just prepping over there. That's number 52, Callum Beale, and it should be number 51, Conrad Beale. Although it looks as though they've got a problem trying to fire up the engine. And there's still got to be a change of numbers by the looks of it on Conrad's craft. And that looks as though it's taking place now. So that'd be the two front runners on the front row. I think I'm not sure who's going to get pole. I think it's Conrad. Callum is now on his way out. Conrad Beale's still there trying to get that engine fired up. Third spot is 106. Already there, Sarah Gill. Fourth on the front row, 95, Darren Clark. He's a local driver. Second row, already there is 44, Martin Tommy. And we got James Lindburn, 63, also on that second row. We're still waiting for another one to appear on that second row. Third row, we got 91, Nathan Collins. Alongside is 111, Bronnie Black. Oh, there's an interesting combination. We've got Bronnie Black in 111 and her sister Ree Black in 120 alongside. So we've got the two sisters out racing together again. And it's not looking good for number 51, Conrad Beale. The craft has been pushed underneath the gazebo. So it looks as though our pole sitter's not going to make it out. So Callum Beale, 52, takes up that second spot. I'm going to see if I can find out what's happened to our pole sitter. Right, so just talking to Callum Beale about his dad's craft. It looks as though it may be a fuel issue or potentially a piston gone. So our pole sitter for the race not there, which is a great shame because we've had a real ding-dong battle between father and son there so far this weekend. So we are now on the 2-minute board. So 2 minutes away from the start now. And we're now on the 1 minute board, so 1 minute now. over away. And then Callum Bill 52 that's off to a flying start. Then it looks as though it's going to be nipped up between 95 and 106 as they go on to the spit of land. It's going to be 106. Sarah Gill drops in second, 95 Darren Clark in third. Fourth is 63 James Lindburn, then 44. Then it's Reed Black moving through. Well, I thought that was Reed Black moving through, but it looks as though it's actually Nathan Collins, 91. Reed Black's further back in 120, just ahead of her sister, 111, Ronnie Black. So the leader goes through Callum Bill, 52, pulling out a lead now over second place, 95. Darren Clark is still fending off 106 Sarah Gill, and just behind is 63 James Lindbergh. So three-way battle there for that second spot, and then a little bit of a gap to 117 Jeff Freeman, then Nathan Collins 91, 44 Martin Tommy, then Reed Black 120, and then 111 Ronnie Black. Right, I'm looking at the three-way battle coming up the lake now. It's Darren Clark 95 that's leading that group of three, 106 Sarah Gill there. And then 63 James Lindburn, 63 James Lindburn taking a wider line, trying to cut back in, but doesn't look as though he quite made it as they run into the bank turn. The leader's already gone through, 52 Callum Bill, lap 2 completed, 6 to go. Oh, Darren Clark popping 2 or 3 seconds from that right hand side. That is not a good sign. He's going to lose some pace from that. Sarah Gill 106 is there, ready to take advantage of that, I suspect, and just behind her is 63 James Lindburn. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get on running back up the lake. Darren Clark now with skirt damage. James Lindburn swinging wide, almost side by side as they run up the lake. 106 Sarah Gill wriggling that craft, trying to get a bit more pace out of it. She's on the inside line, but James Lindburn swinging wide, trying to get the cut back as they go round the marker, and it's all going to be very tight. There are 3 of them side by side as they go into the bank turn. Right, who's coming out? Well, they stay in the same order. It's all very tight as they come through. The leader is weighing clear, but the battle is on for that second spot, and it is a 3-way battle. Right, they're on the spit of land, they drop onto the water. Here they come, it's almost side by side, the 3 of them, they are side by side. Sarah Gill snuck through into second at the moment, again James Lindburn 63 on the outside. Oh, Sarah Gill's lost it! Suddenly the nose dropped, I thought she had a rudder problem, but she picked it up, but that's allowed James Lindburn 63 to sweep round the outside, and he moves into second at the moment. Third is Sarah Gill, fourth is Darren Clark in number 95. So into that bank turn. James Lindburn, 63, comes out in second spot. Third is 106. Sarah Gill, fourth is 95. Darren Clark. That's 4 laps completed. The leader already down the water straight. Away and clear. James Lindburn. Oh, James Lindburn and Sarah Gill both getting airborne as they went onto that spit of land. James Lindburn actually rolled his craft there yesterday, as his dad did as well later on. So probably a scary moment there for him. Well, James Lindburn, having pulled past the other 2, has now opened up a bit of a gap. Oh, Sarah Gill 106, that nose dropping again as they run up the main water straight. Darren Clark. Although he's got some segments pop, it must be taking some pace off of it, but it's not really causing him any major problems. through 52 Callum Mill. 6 laps gone now. 2 laps to go. Darren Clark, who's in 4th spot, not that far behind, is Jess Rickman in 117. Obviously, the Jess Rickman couldn't come. Darren Clark. And the bank turn now, number 2, Bill, the last lap, waiting. Up the main waters. Heading to the junction still with a comfortable lead. Jumping onto that spit of land spot now. He's up scattering the Sarah Gill. Well, I've just realised, spotted the fact that there's Ronnie Black still, and that's for the last, so that's green rights, the last, the lead, Callum Mills in. Just gone through 63. So 1 for a girl. And the two in that last, well, out was Ray Black, not Ronnie. Got some discussion about it. Whereas the 2 blacks in racing. So. So in 4th, 9 Clark, 5th, 7th Jess, 6th, 1 Lins, 44, tell me 8, 120, spot, 1, E Black. Right, so we've got 2 groups coming out onto the grid now. We've got the Formula 3s, and they are up to 250cc 2-stroke, 500cc 4-stroke. And then we've got the Formula 35s coming out as well. They run industrial 4-stroke engines to a maximum total onboard capacity of 35 horsepower. They generally split that over the 2 engines. And what will happen is that the Formula 3s will form up at the front, and then the Formula 35 is forming up. And when the flag goes down, the F3s will go off. Then there'll be something like a second delay, then the Formula 35s will start. And I'm going to try and get on both the formulas during the and refuse you to. Right, the front row is now formed up for the Formula 3s. In pole position with position we've got 196 Paul Tarpley. In second spot, number 179 Chris Gruber. Third spot is number 158 Jonathan Stevens this time. And completing that front row is number 161 Luke Burke. Going back to the Formula 35s, we got 201 Philip Tassel in pole, 202 Zoe Deacon in second. That looks like Void climbing 214 in third, and completing that front row in number 236 is William Harper. Right, here we go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes away from the start. Right, 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. Oh, we are on the flat way. Okay, freeze off. 196 Paul Tarpley into the clear lead, followed by Johnson Steve 158, then 179 Chris Gruber, then 161 Luke Bow. The F-35, see away. Well, his next is sure we'll have waited to the spit that. 201, 202 side. 201. Philip that is leader at the moment. He can 202, 214 by Bach. Gone on to the spit. They're trying to run themselves. They come out. Philip Tassel the leader, but he's Bach for this and third. He can 2, 3, and we've got 6 in Will Harper. The leader through the Formula 96 lead. Pulling out now spot. Coming across 7 Gruber. Right, just been told my battery's going flat again, so hopefully the commentary's back on song again. It looks like we've had a slide coming together with the 2 of the F-35s, 202 and 214. Yellow flag has been waved, 214 still going and gets back into the race. 202, however, Zoe Deacon looks as though she's out.
Don't take me on that.
Right, looks like Zoe Deacon's out of the race. Looks like a lift engine problem, or a lift fan. Certainly something to do with the lift. The thrust is still running, but she's just on that water section after the start-finish line. She seems to be off to one side, so it shouldn't be a problem. So the race continues. We've also got Will Harper stopped on the water, 236. So just 2 F-35s running now. 214 in second spot is Roy Bach, and Philip Tassel 201 is going up the main water straight now in first. So just 2 F-35s. The F-3s. Paul Tarpley with a comfortable lead in 196, 158. Darren Stevens has just gone past. Right, we're past the midpoint in the race, 4 laps completed, just over 4 laps. The leader of the Formula 3 is running up the main water straight there, 196, Paul Tarpley with quite a good lead now over second place. Jonathan Stevens in 150, who's just on the spit of land, just about to come onto the lake. The F-35s, well, just 2 running now. Phil Tattersall, 201, has just gone across the line, is got quite a lead now over 214 Voidbach. Five laps gone now. The leader goes through 196. Paul Tarpley. He laps 179. Chris Gruber. Chris Gruber is in third in the Formula 3s. Oh, Paul Tarpley there running with the nose up as he runs up the lake. Seems to be in control there. Oh dear, we're down to one F35 now. 214 Voidbach has now stopped on the water. So just Philip Tassel, 201, left running in the Formula 35 group. So the leader of Formula 3 196, Paul Tarpley, approaching the leader of the Formula 35s, Philip Tassel. They come into the bank turn. Next time through, the last lap ball will come out, and that will be for Paul Tarpley, 196. Oh, here we go, one lap to go now. So Jonathan Stevens just gone through the line in second spot. I would say he's half a lap down on the leader. Third spot, Chris Gruber's just gone through, but he's actually a lap down on the two front runners. And just the one F35 running now. There we go. Paul Tarpley, 196 with an easy win. And just behind, taking the first for the F35s, is Philip Tassel. Still waiting for a second to come through. That in theory should be Jonathan Stevens. So Jonathan Stevens 158 takes second. That's for Formula 3. Third in Formula 3 is 179 Chris Gruber. And in the Formula 35s, well, clear winner was 201 Philip Tassel. 214 Voidbach will come second. He picked up enough points, but 236 and 202. Well, doesn't look. It'll be a case of nil point. Right, so next group up, Formula 1, unlimited capacity. And, well, Simon Larman, who yesterday had a major disaster with his lift engine when he was sat on the grid, fired up the lift engine to start the race, and suddenly the whole fan assembly just dropped off the bottom of the engine. The crankshaft had actually snapped, which is quite a rare occurrence, but he's obviously managed to get another engine in and sorted. So hopefully we'll end up with four F1s, Formula 1, unlimited capacity, generally in the order of 180 horsepower for thrust, and then a lift engine as well. Already waiting at the paddock exit is number 12, Kevin Eastwood, but he actually normally runs as a Formula 2 craft. And to boost the numbers in F1, he's changed his number from 92 to 12. Number 3 is Simon Larman. He's the one that had the major lift engine failure yesterday. And number 1 coming out, and he will take on the pole position. That will be number 1, Dan Turnbull. So the grid as we see it at the moment, pole position number 1 Dan Turnbull, second spot number 12 Kevin Eastwood, and fourth spot is number 3 Simon Larman. We're still waiting for Keith Rhodes, number 5, to come out, the local driver. Looking across the grid, the paddock, and well, it looks as though he'll be coming out. Quickly getting his suit on, so number 5 Keith Rhodes hopefully will make it onto the grid. So whilst we're waiting, just give a plug for the main club. Obviously the local branch, Midlands branch, is putting on this event, but it's the main club as a whole that descends on an event like this and actually runs it. The local club do the groundwork and getting all the fencing and everything put up initially, but then all the marshals and lap scorers, etc., come in to actually run the event, and we come from all over the country. So if you want to get involved in the sport, you don't actually want to have a hovercraft yourself, then there's many ways of coming in and getting involved. It's very much a family orientated sport, and we've got a strong marshalling team, but we're always looking for more people. If you come in as a marshal, all the orange gear you see them wearing is all supplied. The radios you see, that's all supplied by the club as well. And when the weather's a bit inclement, shall we say, they get the wet gear to keep them dry as well. Of course, we've got a team of lap scorers in there doing the noble job of making sure all the results are correct. So if you do want to find out some more details about the club, then just go to our main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk. So that's www.hovercraft.org.uk. And we are pushing out a live feed this weekend over the internet, so if you want to go and watch some catch up on this, you can do that through our main club website. There's a link there, and you can go back and look at previous events. And obviously in the future, if you fancy watching racing but it's too far for you to travel, or if it's too damp, then obviously you can sit from the comfort of your own home and watch the racing live. It's all free. It's something we put out the majority of race meetings. So Keith Rhodes has made it to the paddock exit. He's going to give me a tale of woe now.
Make up the numbers. Right, 200 on order.
Right, so Keith Rhodes has just given me an update on his craft. He's just there to make up the numbers basically. He's got a problem with the lift engine. It's had its day, so he's not able to give it the push that he would like. So he's just going to trundle around at a safe, hopefully a safe speed, just to get some points. And he told me that the new lift engine is on order. Well, whilst we're waiting for the F1s, the F2s are up after this race, and if the next race is as good as the last one they had earlier, we're in for a good one. Then we got the junior race, an open race before we finish the day's racing, so still a few more races to go. And obviously we're here again tomorrow, bank holiday weekend, so if you fancy coming back again tomorrow, the race time schedule is the same today as today. So our racing tomorrow will start at 11:30, practice starts at 9:30. Now, talking about other events that we have throughout the country, where you can go and watch catch up. An event that's coming up in July, second half of July. We are holding the World Championships here at Tamworth, so not a million miles from here, and there will be drivers and craft coming from all over the world to that event. So if you fancy coming along to that, the Formula 1 grid that you see here, well, that will be substantially bigger when it comes to world level. So a much bigger event. So if you fancy coming along to that, again, go to the main club website and you'll find the details of that event there. We'll be racing on the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, so a bit unusual. There'll be days prior to that where we'll be doing the timings for the grid positions.
Yeah, it's well, over by that corner. It might be able to help.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think somebody will be coming over to you soon. Right, looks like we're coming up to the 2-minute board very shortly. Well, looks like we're already on it, so 2 minutes away from the start. Well, we've got 4 crafts in the race, only actually 3 on the grid. Keith Rhodes opting to start from the paddock exit in that number 5 craft. He's got a Dickey lift engine, so he's just going out there to get some laps under his belt to score some points. 1 minute away from the start now, 1 minute. Number 3, then number 12 Kevin Eastwood, then 5 Keith Rhodes. Right, at the end of the main straight there, number 1 Dan Turnbull just easing off the power going into the turn, making sure the craft is nice and flat, not getting it airborne as he goes into the corner. Comes round out the back turn. That's that one gone. Oh, Dan Turnbull is pushing that craft. He got the craft up in the air as he went over to the over the spit of land. So Simon Larman in that second spot. He's putting the pressure on the leader at the moment. Alright, 2 laps gone. Dan Turnbull still only with a small lead. Simon Larman still there in that second spot. A little bit now between number 1 and number 3 as they come into the back turn. as the leader comes round the back turn, as he comes through the line in just a moment. That'll be 5 laps completed. Well, Keith Road number 5. So he was just going around at a steady pace because of that lift engine. It's now been lapped by the leader, Dan Turnbull. Simon Larman number 3 still. Oh, he's still on a reasonable pace, not quite, well, he's nowhere near close enough to mount a challenge, but if Dan Turnbull was to make a mistake, Simon Larman is close enough to take advantage of that. Six laps gone, so the last lap board is now being prepared for the leader. There we go, 1 lap to go now. The leader goes through, number 1 Dan Turnbull. Second goes through, number 3 Simon Larman. Third is number 12 Kevin Eastwood. Don't forget that's a Formula 2 craft is actually running there. So he's putting up quite a credible performance in this Formula 1 group. And here we go. Dan Turnbull, number 1, takes the win. Second spot goes to number 3 Simon Larman. Third will go to number 12 Kevin Eastwood. Oh no! It's not been, oh dear, it's not been Keith Rowe's day. He had a problem with the lift engine. He has literally given up the ghost with about probably 6 foot before the finish line, and it's just suddenly stopped. He can't make it across the line. So with probably 6-10 feet, something like that, he's broken down. The lift engine or the lift unit has given up the ghost. It's not going to make any difference to the end result, but there you go. Somebody's just said you can't make it up. Right, so next up is Formula 2. Up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. Number 12 that's just been out will come into the paddock, quick splash and dash, and he will come out as number 92. Just spotted number 1 Dan Turnbull has just come back in his Formula 1 craft, and he's actually would normally come out as number 68, which he's doing, but he's actually coming out in a different craft as number 68. So you'll see also number 42. So he's actually using Simon Oakley's craft, or say Simon Oakley, Sue and Simon Oakley. I'll get it right in a moment. It's their craft, and he's taking that craft out in this Formula 2 race. Okay, so just found out that the reason Dan Turnbull has switched craft is that the drive coupling has gone on his own craft, so he's taking out another craft. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of pace he can get out of that one.
Yeah. I know, this is good. I'm really excited.
Right, so this Formula 2 grid, I think I'm right in saying that it's going to be 95% two-strokes. The only four-stroke that I can see out there is number 89, Peter Simons-Thompson. He's on the front row in 3rd spot. Pole position is 110, Les Brand. 2nd spot is 36, Ricky Goosey. Those two had a real ding-dong battle in the last race, so hopefully we'll see a repeat of that. We're still waiting for 4th spot on the front row. I think that's going to be Kevin Eastwood, 92, who's just coming to the paddock exit now. 2nd row we got 34, Dave Palfrey, and then Russell Hudson this time in number 46. Then 100, John Scriven. Going back to row 3, we've got George Barnes in number 32. Alongside him is number 127, Simon Francis. Then we got 68, Dan Turnbull. Remember, Dan Turnbull has not raced this particular craft before. He's had to borrow it because his own craft, the drive coupling, has gone. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can get out of this craft. I think he's opted to start from the back. Unless, no, points-wise, it looks as though that's probably where it's going to be. But that's probably due to that coupling going previously. Uh, 2 minutes away from the start now. So 2 minutes to go. Looks like we've got 10 craft on the grid for this race. We're now on the 1 minute board, so 1 minute away from the start. But it is Peter Simons-Thompson, 89, that leads that group into the speed of land. He gets the craft up on his side, brings it back down. He's still in the Goosey there in second spot, number 36. Third is Kevin Eastwood, 92. Then Dave Palfrey, 34. Then 127, Simon Francis. Then 46. Oh, Simon Francis with a problem. He pulls off to one side. That looks like a lift engine problem. So running through the rest of the order, it's 46 Russell Hudson, then 32 George Barnes, then 68 Dan Turnbull, then 100 John Scriven. Les Brand has got away, so I'm going to try and pick up where he is. So Peter Simon Thompson, 89, still the leader. Still being chased by Ricky Goosey, 36, then 92 Kevin Eastwood, 34 Dave Palfrey. Then 32 George Barnes, 46 Russell Hudson, then 68 Dan Turnbull. Here comes Les Brand, 110 alongside 100 John Scriven. So Les Brand desperately trying to play catch up now. He started in pole, he's just moved up from last position. Sorry, not last position, that's 127 Simon Francis, who's got back on track after a lift engine problem. Side by side, Ricky Goosey all over the back of Peter Simon Thompson, number 89, and they go on to the split of land. Is still 89 followed by 36 and 92 there, tucked in third spot, so it's a three-way battle for the lead. Here we go, the three leaders. Peter Simon Thompson gets it airborne, that's allowed Ricky Goosey 36 to run through on the inside. And 92 Kevin Eastwood now is closing that gap down. Oh! Peter Simon Thompson has retaken the lead as they go into the back turn. So Peter Simon Thompson is back in the lead, past Ricky Goosey as they go round that bank turn. Who's going to come out first? It is Peter Simon Thompson. Ricky Goosey alongside it. Oh no! Peter Simon Thompson, the craft scoots sideways, he's out of the craft. But Ricky Goosey has got away with it, and so the race continues. But now Peter Simon Thompson is out of the race for the moment. He's out of the craft. That's now left just two front runners away and clear. Ricky Goosey 36 and 92 Kevin Eastwood. So Peter Simon Thompson dropped onto the water. The craft slewed sideways, threw him out. Fortunately, Ricky Goosey, there was only minimal contact and he just continued on. Looks like Peter Simon Thompson is back in the craft. I think he's just round. I think he's back in the craft. The race continues. Les Brand 110, the pole head of the race, working his way through the field. He is now, I think, up into 5th place. But some way back from the leader. Probably half a lap down on the leader. George Barnes running up the lake there, number 32, is in 3rd spot. Oh, sorry, no, Les Brand is in 4th. In that number 110 craft. So the two front runners still very much in touch with each other. 36 Ricky Goosey, still the leader, but he's still got 92 Kevin Eastwood. Very much in touch in 2nd spot with 5 laps gone. Third just gone through is number 32 George Barnes. And 4th spot 110 Les Brand. So Les Brand in 110 looks as though he's closing that gap down on George Barnes, who's in number 32 craft, and he's in 3rd place. So they run up the lake. Watch out for this battle for 3rd. George Barnes, number 32. He's being chased by Les Brand 110, and Les Brand is closing that gap down. The leader goes through, 36. Still holding on to that small lead over Kevin Eastwood, number 92, in 2nd. Oh, Dan Turnbull, number 68, hand up, so there's an issue with that craft. Here we go, the battle for third is really hotting up with, Simon Francis stops on the water just as the battle for third goes through. They've both got away with it. Simon Francis now off to one side, but that was an awkward moment where 32 and 110 almost collided with number 127. So, the run up the lake, 32 George Barnes, still being chased by Les Brown, 110. The gap closing down again. The last lap board is now up to the leader. The leader goes through it. 36 Ricky Goosey. Then 92 Kevin Eastwood. Well, I missed it, but George Barnes, number 32, has rolled the craft. The pressure from Les Brand, 110, too much, and the race has now been stopped. 92 Kevin Eastwood will take second, and Les Brand, 110, will take third. So, George Barnes, 32, getting into that turn, carried a bit too much speed. The craft got airborne and flipped. That was he was under pressure from Les Brand in 110. So that race, red flag, but they were on the last lap anyway. So that result will stand. Right, our next group up is the juniors. So juniors up next.
And it was doing so well. It was doing so well.
So juniors aged 11 to 16 years of age, they're already queuing up for the paddock exit, waiting to come out. They've got 5 minutes to go now. And aged 11 to 16 years of age, they are restricted in what they can run. As a general guideline, they're running the Formula 3 specification craft or the Formula 35s, and in some instances the Formula 50 as well. Well, again, the Formula 2s didn't disappoint. We had a great race with them earlier in the day, and once again, they certainly delivered on the thrill factor in that race just then. Well, as I said earlier, we are pushing out a live feed over the internet, and I've just watched a replay of George Barnes flipping that craft, and it's as I thought. He went into the turn, and the air got underneath that leading edge on the side, and up the craft went and flipped him over. So with the juniors, they will be running exactly the same course, and exactly the same number of laps as the adults. We got quite a full grid coming up by the looks of it. Well, we've got 9 craft by the looks of it queued up at the moment.
David did say probably access the photos, but yeah. Well, I'll give it to Keith in there.
Right, so here we go. The juniors now coming out onto the grid. So dropping into the front row, number 143, Aaron Morales. So that's full spot. Pole position should be number 1, Adam Turnbull. Second spot should be number 52, Abby Beale. I believe in third spot should be Leah Clark, 176. Yes, she's there. Jake Shaw, number 6, dropping into row 2. For those of you watching on the internet, expecting to hear Jake Shaw's voice on the commentary, well, sorry to disappoint you, but he's now out racing, so I'm now to cover that junior slot. So we wish Jake good luck. Now he's back in the juniors. Dropping into second spot there, number 52, Abby Beale. And dropping into third, 176, Leah Clark. As I said before, 143, Aaron Morales, taking that full spot on the front row. Second row, number 6, Jake Shaw. We got 165. And that is Dylan Hutton. I think 214 is going to drop into the second row. That's Noel Wilkinson and Catherine Stevens. 108 drops into row 3.
Somebody told the juniors not to make it that exciting. I like boring. I'm boring and everything is good. We got both of those incidents on film. Yeah. Good shot. I didn't know I got beat, but then you smash forward. Very close pass. Very visual, like somewhere else. It's so easy. I honestly, I don't know. Barry's having a conversation on my phone.
Right, row 3, we got row 4, and that is 68, Laura Turnbull. So we got brother and sister there. Brother is Adam Turnbull in pole position, Laura Turnbull 68 there at the back. And we're now on the 2-minute board, so 2 minutes away from the start. We're 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. There we go, we're on the flag. And a bit of creeping there on the front row, and we're away. Oh, side by side is 52 and 1, but it is number 1, Adam Turnbull, that drops onto that spit of land first, followed by 52, Abby Bill, then 176, Leah Clark, then Aaron Morales, 143, then Dylan Hutton, I think, 165, then 6, Jake Shaw, 108, Catherine Stevens. And then I think that was 214, Noah Wilkinson, and then Laura Turnbull, 68, picking up the rear. Right, so Adam Turnbull number 1 pulling out a small lead now, and it's Leah Clark up into second place, 176. So a bit of a change there to the normal run of order, and Abby Bill number 52 now in third. Right, so Abby Bill 52 looking to try and retake that second spot away from Leah Clark in 176. Meanwhile, the leader coming through the line, number 1, Adam Turnbull, extending that lead, but the battle for second, well, it's still on. Leah Clark 176. Still holding on to that second spot. Abby Bill still there, tucked in third spot. Fourth is 143 Francis Morales. Sorry, Aaron Morales. I keep saying Francis, Aaron. Right, looking for the leader. Next time through, that will be 4 laps completed. There we go, Adam Turnbull comes through. 4 laps gone, so we now midpoint in the race. The battle for second, well, it's still on. 177, 176. Leah Clark still holding on to that second, but she's got Abby Bill right behind there in third spot in that number 52 craft. And then coming through fourth in Aaron Morales, 143. And we got 165. Dylan Hutton. Then Jake Shaw, number 6. And he's in 6th place. Then 108 Catherine Stevens. That's gone. That's right there going on for that second spot. Right, 5 laps gone. It's two player going on for that pressure on spot. All yellow craft number 52. Bill on for the pressure on. All yellow craft number 52. Oh, there we go. On the spare lap. Number 52. Abby Bill. Oh, there we go. On the spare there. Number 52, Abby Bill in the last in the door of 1 of them, that's Abby Bill, 52, has gone through, and Clark, second split, and Leah Clark open, and Abby Bill, 52, has gone through, and taking that second place from Leah Clark. Not too much, just going to be trying to catch the lead, Leah just going to be 2 laps to go this line now, Abby Bill's going to be too much of a half-back turn, so 2 laps to go, it's going to be too much of an ask. brother goes through number 1, and he goes through the last turn, goes through number 6. Her brother goes through in number 1, and he goes through the last lap, also 1 lap to go now. Running down the water there, at the middle of the bank turn for the last time, check his flag, he's there, Harry Jingle in second, and that is Hovercraft turn up there, Clark, and Abby Beale in second spot, number 52, having got past Leah Clark, is now there we go, that lead, number 1, takes that first place, so there we go, Adam Turnbull, takes that first place. And second spot goes to Abby Biddle, 6, Leah Clark. Goes to 76, Leah Clark. And fourth goes to 4-3 Hackets. And fourth goes to 1-4-3 Hackets. Waiting for fifth to come through. Still waiting for fifth Hutton. Very close behind there. 1-5 number 6. Julie Hutton. Very close behind there. Stevens in 6th spot. Number 6 Jake Shaw. 7 goes 1 Catherine Stevens. 2-1-4 to Noel and 9 goes to Laura Turnbull, number 68, Wilkinson, and 9 goes to Laura Turnbull, number 68. Right, so as we go into our last race of the day, this is the open race, and this is open to all the main formulas apart from the novice and juniors. And as they form up the grid, I will try and run through not only the driver names but what formula they're running. No, they're David's. They're mine. No. We've actually got 2 sets of keys for this now. Open. Last race of the day. Right, so pole sitter for this race, number 92, Kevin Eastwood. He's running a Formula 2. Second spot we're still waiting for. Third, already there's 106, Sarah Gill running a Formula 50. Alongside 117, Jeff Sweetman, and he's running a Formula 50 as well. In row 2 we got Katrina Palfrey running a Formula 2 in number 34, 95, Darren Clark alongside, also in the Formula 50. Row 3 we got 46. Got to try and work out whether that's Jason Reed or Russell Hudson. I'm going to take a stab in the dark guess and say it's Jason Reed. I'll probably get that wrong. He's in a Formula 2, then in that row 3 is 201, Philip Tassel in a Formula 35. Row 4 we got Simon Francis, number 127 in a Formula 2. And just dropping in there in row 4 is 214 Rupert Baker, also in a Formula 35. Are we all enjoying ourselves soaking up the sun? It's finally come out today. Must be hard work, hasn't it? It's a bit cold this morning. So 9 craft on the grid for this race. Oh, if there's any plane spotters around, what's that one that's just going over? Well, I'm sure you're all aware that we're here for all 3 days this weekend, so we're only on day 2 now. Still tomorrow to go, so another full day's racing ahead of us. And the schedule for tomorrow will be the same as today, so practice will start at 9:30 and the first race will be at 11:30. away from the start. 1 minute. Over on the flag. Kevin Eastwood off the line. And straight to the lead. 106 Sarah Gill in second. 117 Jeff Sweetman with his hand up. I don't think he had an issue. Maybe he was just unhappy with the start. 46 dropping into full spot. Then 34, 95. Then we've got two F-35s along beside each other. Then Simon Francis. 127 picking up the rear. So as they cross the line, it is 92 Kevin Eastwood that's the clear leader now. Second spot is 106 Sarah Gill. Third is now Jason Reed, 46. Fourth is 117 Jeff Sweetman. Just behind is 34 Katrina Palfrey. Then 95 Darren Clark. Then 201 Philip Tassel. Then 214 Rupert Baker. Then 127 Simon Francis. Simon Francis just sneaking past Rupert Baker there in 214. So Rupert Baker dropping to that last spot at the moment. 46 Jason Reed getting past 106 Sarah Gill. Straight there, the leader's just gone through 92, so that's 2 laps gone. Second spot is now number 46 Jason Reed. Third is now 106 Sarah Gill. Fourth is 117 Jeff Sweetman. Then fifth just behind is 34 Katrina Palfrey. Then 95 Darren Clark. And 201 Philip Tassel just Simon Francis right on his tail there trying to get past there. Number 127 going on the bit of land. And the leader now, 92, Kevin Eastwood, has caught the tail enders. The tail ender at the moment is 214 Rupert Baker. He's about to go a lap down very shortly. Spot still going on between Jeff Sweetman, 117 and 34. They're going to be approached fairly soon by the leader. 127 Simon Francis still tucked in behind 201 Philip Tassel. He can't get past him. That's a Formula 2 against the Formula 35. Right, as they run up the water, can Simon Francis 127 get past Philip Tassel? No. Philip Tassel 201. Still holding him off. Right, he goes through. And I think possibly we've only got 2 other crafts on the lead lap. In fact, that potentially could change to 1 craft on the lead lap, I think, on the next lap through. 5 laps gone though. Sarah Gill 106 running up the lake there. She's in 3rd, but the leader is approaching her quite rapidly. Laps gone now. The leader, 92, Kevin Eastwood. Oh, we've lost Jeff Sweetman. 117, Jeff Sweetman has stopped at the end of the water straight. So that's going to change the running order. That puts Katrina Palfrey 34 up into 4th. And 5th will be 95, Darren Clark. Alright, here we go. Last lap board is up. And out. That's still 92, Kevin Eastwood. And second place is actually just running up the lake now, number 46, Jason Reed. But he's probably 3/4 of a lap down the leader, and the 2 of them on the same water section straight, so... So there we go. 92, Kevin Eastwood takes the win. Well, still waiting for him to come through, but it looks like 46 Jason Reed will take 2nd, 3rd will go to 106 Sarah Gill. Fourth goes to 34 Katrina Palfrey, 5th goes to 95 Darren Clark, 6th goes to 201 Philip Tussell, 7th goes to 127 Simon Francis, and 8th goes to 214 Rupert Baker. So that is our final race of today. I sincerely hope you've enjoyed the racing here at Hackets Lake. If you do want to come back tomorrow, we'd love to see you. But if not, we hope to see you here again next year. And obviously you can go to our main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk if you want to find out more information about the sport as a whole. There's the racing side and the cruising side, so if you want to get involved, not in just the racing, but if you want to get involved in the marshalling, lap scoring, etc., or even on the cruising side, then go to that website. And if you go there also, that will give you the link to watch the racing live if you don't fancy coming along tomorrow, and you can obviously go back and look at replays of previous events. very well planned, was it? Just come in to sign off and nearly did myself a nasty. My wife's laughing, laughing in the background, out of camera shot. Right, okay. Internet people, I'm just talking to you now. Hopefully you've enjoyed the racing here. The sun eventually did come out, so it's been quite pleasant the last part of this afternoon. Today has gone a lot better than yesterday, and yeah, accident free I think the whole day. Tomorrow we'll be back on our normal programme. Yesterday, which didn't go to plan, there was a whole block of races that got dropped from the schedule this weekend. The whole block of racing just got dropped to one side, and those results won't appear. So tomorrow, UK time, we'll be starting practice at 9:30, and I think the first race is 11:20. That's obviously UK time. Well, it could be 11:30. Anyway, tune in around that sort of time. This is me, Barry Oakley, on site at Hackets Lake, signing off for now, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Bye for now. Sorry about that, folks. I pressed the wrong button on my amplifier. So no alarm, don't panic. Right, this is a call. There's going to be a children's fun evening. This is purely for club members. So any club members, if you've got young children, there will be some games being played, and I think that is going to be in the public area fairly soon. So any youngsters that want to play some games, or parents that want to bring youngsters along, Catherine will be organising that, and I believe that's going to be in the public area fairly soon. As I say, that is purely for club members only. Right, this is me, Barry Oakley, signing off for today, and I will catch you tomorrow morning. Have a pleasant evening, everybody.
Ha ha ha!